We're going to see if this is going to be an epic video or an epic fail right here. I got a guitar here. I haven't seen yet, but they want Fishman Fluence pickups in it. These are active pickups. I don't know too much about them. I know that Fishman has they have a really cool battery tech thing. I might be going back and forth to their some pages to install and stuff, but let me take a look at what we got here exactly. And I think some of them you can switch between active and passive and stuff. These ones, it's not like the old days pickups where you got to solder everything in. They have like these connector things like the new EMGs do. So we got a modern Alnico, and these are rails, which I love. These look skinny, so I think this guitar might be missing some strings. It might have only like 6 maybe. I don't know. And this is the modern ceramic. I assume this is the bridge pickup. Glenn's videos notwithstanding, you do get a little bit, maybe a little bit more gain or a little bit more boost with these actives. And of course, in clean, they sound different. So this one says it's the 6-string humbuckers, Fishman Fluence, open core modern humbucker set, multi-voice pickups for electric guitar. Okay. Don't know what all I need to look at in these boxes. There's a bunch of parts. There's a bunch of looks like push-pull pots, and parts. Maybe these are instructions. There's a fret protector for some reason. I'm not sure why this is in here, but you guys might have seen me messing with these the other day. I am not planning on doing that. Oh, look at this. So this is another company's fret rocker. This one isn't ground that nicely on the edges, so it might give you some false readings, but a couple hits on the precision ground thing I have, and that could clean that up. Maybe I'll do that for them. Here is a toggle switch for some reason. I'm not sure if I'm putting that in. I'm a little scared there. Here is some wiring. I think this is the way they want to wire this. So it's going to be a push-pull on one of the pots. I don't see that switch. So I see a push-pull wire. Oh, wow. High-frequency tilt wires for darker tone. Connect to ground to activate, insulate if not used. Can be wired to a switch. Maybe that's what that switch is for. Wow, so how many different sounds these things make? This is kind of nuts. All right, so this is a little bit more complicated than I was thinking, but that's okay. See what else we got here. Ooh, a brand new set of elixirs. I like that. So here's a 5-way pickup selector. I hope this fits. Sometimes they don't. Fishman install guide. I'm probably going to need this. Harnesses, I think. Bunch of loose screws and stuff. Yeah, here's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so here, 2 push-pull pots, I think. Let's see. Let me see if these are actually push-pull pots. There's a cap in here. So that's likely their... Yep, that's a push-pull. Yeah, I think these are both the same one. So put all this back in the box for a second. I'm going to take a look at the guitar that we got. If I need to show what's going on the side here. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what causes Instagram to go between portrait mode and other modes, and there's nothing I can really do about that. So if it decides to switch, it seems to be like switching on its own. So if it decides to switch, great. If it doesn't, there's nothing I can really do. Let me grab that new guitar, and let's take a look. I don't know what this is. This has some really skinny frets, but they're either Evo or stainless steel. But this looks like a shredder guitar, man. All right, so it's fixed bridge. Hope it's probably pressure fit for, I don't know what this ground wire is doing here. We'll figure this out. Fixed bridge, 24 frets, 6 strings, and look at this. So there's no excuse. Like, I know you traditional nut jobs love your Fender block crap heels or whatever, but this kind of contoured thing, you can get up in the frets so much easier. Look, he put the slug snail tape on here, so this is shielded. Could shield the pickup cavities, but probably not any real need to. This is some kind of weird like fade burst. This is really cool, actually. So that's the guitar. So let's get started figuring this out, I guess. Let me pull. Oof. Probably better if I do the reading the manuals and stuff on the screen here, but let me pull this open anyway. Some craptastic companies don't even put their manuals on the thing, so that one really kills me. All right, so the other problem is going to be, how are we going to mount these things? This is always an issue with pickups, because now there's so many different standards for doing it. I don't know if this thing has direct mount holes. It looks like it should. Get the pickups out. Okay, so here's the user guide. I don't know about user guide. I need a installation. Oh no, man, there's piles of pots in here. There's already push-pull pots, isn't there? Oh, he didn't need to buy this. Okay, so I'm not going to pop those open unless they really need them. Oh, and there's already a harness in here. Man, I think he might have overbought. Let me see if there's a difference between these pots and the other ones. I think it's the same one. We'll measure them just to be sure. Yeah. I don't see a cap. Oh no, I do see a cap. I think these are the same pot. Let me see. This is 25K. And this is 25K. Okay, so these are the same pots. So I'm going to leave these in. You know, it's awesome to have a spare set of push-pull pots. So I'm going to leave those for those guys. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. It just went to horizontal or wide landscape or whatever view you call that thing. Okay. All right, so there's these harnesses. I see pickup screws, direct mounting rings, scary jumpers. What am I gonna need jumpers for? So I don't know if he wants me to put in that treble bleed switch. I'd kind of rather not. Unless maybe we'll do it on the other pot. So if you guys know, like usually on my guitars, I just make it so I actually, in order to even use the volume on my guitars, you got to pull up the push-pull pot. If it's down, volume is bypassed. I don't think they want that, so we're gonna make the regular volume and tone thing. I'm just looking for how I'm gonna mount these pickups first of all. Okay, so these look like direct mount screws. Got 4 of them. There's springs. You know, springs to me aren't ideal for direct mount. Those little pieces of foam are, but I don't see any, and I don't want to fight anything here, so I'm probably gonna try the springs at first. So first of all, let me see how these things install, and what needs to be hooked up to the harnesses. Okay, important. If there are any missing limited warranty. Okay, I don't care about this. User guide. Playing for the first time. No. Fluence pickups and pickup systems have multiple voicing features which can be accessed in a number of ways. Push-pull pots, mini toggles. Yeah, I don't really want to drill another hole into this guitar, but I could. Let's see. No, I don't see a wiring diagram. So let me so they printed out a wiring diagram, but let me see if I can't find something on their website. So let's go do that. Oh, by the way, it's my audio. Yes, it is. Okay. Fishman pickups. All right. Okay. Support. Okay, let's see if the wiring diagrams are in here. Okay, so I'm just looking at let's see. So we had two humbuckers. I think this is gonna be a three-way. Hold on, let me check that actually. Ugh, it says PRS on it. I'm kind of upset about that. Come at me, bro. Okay, yeah, this is a three-way. Okay. Okay, so two humbuckers, one volume, one tone. I think that's the way we want to go. PP push-pull, I think that means three-way blade battery pack. But actually I want why is that? I actually want not battery pack, but a 9-volt. So two humbuckers. Oh man. All right. So wait, is this modern? This is modern, right? Modern. So there's modern, classic, open core, but these also say open core, don't they? Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Where's the actual name of these things again? I just saw it. Maybe I can look them up by the pickup. Okay, sorry about this. Trying to figure out exactly which pickups I got here. I think it says both modern and open core, which are two different things on here. So let me just look at the products real quick. Fluence, modern, Alnico. Hey, Kavika. Fluence, modern, Alnico. Is there a way to just go to pickups? Electric pickups. Oh, there's also series. Okay, Fluence. Okay, 6-string. Fluence open core modern humbucker 6-strings with nickel blades. I think that's the ones. Yep. Oh, so if you haven't seen, they make these like USB chargeable battery packs for the pickups. That's awesome. I'm probably going to get one for my EMG. I don't know if I want the thing this big, but this one I should be able to use. And it has a little LED that lets you know stuff, which is, I don't know if you saw lately, I put those little low battery indicators on my guitar. I don't know if they work. We'll find out, I guess. But okay, so it's this one. Fluence open core, modern humbucker 6-string. And yeah, you can get the Alnico or the set. This is, I think, what he got right here. One Alnico, one ceramic. So I'm going to go to the wiring. Fluence modern with 3 voices. No, no super switch. One volume, one tone, toggle. No. Wow, they seem to do a lot of stuff. So let me look at this game. One volume, one tone, super switch. I don't have a super switch, but I'm interested to know exactly what's going on here. Hold on. So this one is saying super switch, but I don't see a super switch. This is just your regular. So push-pull pot is gonna do what to this one? Short the green wire and the orange wire to ground. Okay. So I'm gonna short the green wire and the orange wire to ground, and the green wire and the orange wire do what? Oh yeah, you can make a lower gain setting. So I've got two push-pull pots, so I could do two different things here. Okay, so this just switches voices, whatever that does. But I could also make the lower gain one, or I could do the frequency tilt. So I want two push-pull pots here. And I don't think that this matters, that it's the universal battery pack versus the 9-volt. I think I was being silly about that. Let me go back here. Okay, two humbuckers, one volume, one tone, three-way blade battery pack. This is what I think it is. And it says one tone push-pull. But yeah, what is what I really want? One volume push-pull, one tone push-pull, three-way blade battery pack, maybe. I want both push-pull. Oh, look, this is Ken Suzy. This is the guy we're talking to right now. That's cool. Let's see what he's saying. We'll look at that one. One volume, one tone, three-way toggle. No. Oh, man. There's a lot of choices here. Okay, let's see. Oh, three-way toggle. That's like the Gibson style. Either way is going to be fine. Okay, so here, pull for voice 2, pull for voice 3. This looks cool. Okay, this is probably what I'm doing here. Let me see if this is the Ken Suzy version. Okay, here's Ken Suzy's signature. I trust you, Ken Suzy. Oh, so this is going to do low gain versus so voice 1 on one pot and voice 2 on the other pot. Okay, voice 1 is low gain, voice 2 is whatever. And if you don't do either one of those, what happens? All right, let me look back at this one. This is confusing, man. Pull for voice 3 single coil. Pull for voice 2, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't care about the low gain thing. And given who's going to be playing this guitar, he don't either. But single coil versus two different voices, that sounds cool. So I think this is the one I'm going to do. It's not going to be this right here. It's going to be a blade. But let me see if there's an actual... Okay. Tone, push, pull, volume, push. Okay, here we go. Fluence Modern with 3 voices. Humbucker, single No, I just need humbucker. You need volume push pull and tone push pull, but it's not going to be humbucker, single humbucker. Not that this really matters. I'm just looking at the blade here, and I'm not great at wiring the blades, so this is almost the right one. I know I'm being silly, but okay. 2 humbuckers, One volume, one tone. They both got to be push-pull. There. Now, is this coil tap or is it two voices? Okay, I'm going to kill all these. Let me see which one they printed out. Okay. Yeah. How in the world did I just lose that paper? No way. Sorry. Okay. Okay, pull for voice 2. No, this is definitely the wrong one. Okay. Not doing that. All right. So, I want 2 push-pull whatever pots. 2 humbuckers, 1 volume push-pull, 1 tone push-pull. So this is possibly one of them. This is the Ken Suzy mod, which is going to be a little bit quieter. Here's another one that looks like it might be right. Volume 1 tone. 2 humbuckers. 2 volume, no. Tone. I think this one of these 2 is going to be the one we're going to want to do. So let's look at these. Okay, so this one is a coil tap, which is, let's see where that is. So which one's volume? This one's tone. Tone control pull for coil tap. So that is the 2 yellow wires. Coil tap. I don't know that we want coil tap. We want single coil. If that's possible. Coil tap and single coil aren't exactly the same thing. Maybe some luthier can get on and fight me on that, but we'll talk. Okay, so this one is pull for voice 2. Pull for frequency tilt. No. Yeah, I don't want the high frequency tilt. I want, what is voice 2? Is voice 2 man, hold on, let me just look in this again. Okay, documents. Let's see what this thing. This really doesn't tell me. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what these different voices are. So it says coil split, but then I see coil tap right here. Is coil tap the same thing as coil split? I don't know. So saying coil splits, but I don't know that it's actually a coil split. That it's a coil split versus a coil tap. And how does this work in this H? I'm really not seeing enough documentation on how this exactly works. So there's a voice 2 that you can get. There's regular voice 2 and coil tap, I guess. Jeez, I really wish there was a little bit more documentation on what these switches do. Okay, voice 1, modern active high output, the ideal active searing ceramic humbucker tone, crisp, searing, crunch, tight bass, no mud, and a growl. Voice 2, modern passive attack, organic high output passive ceramic tone, superb distortion characteristics, fluence dynamic. Voice 3, single coil, clear bright tone. Okay. See if there's I don't see a voice 3. See what this says real quick. This is probably not gonna be right. Yeah, voice 3 is single coil. See. All right, so we're gonna combine this one and the blade one. Let me see where the blades are and what the difference is. This is what I want, but I want it with the bladed switch. And I can't have it all, right? Two-way blade. Three-way toggle. Three-way blade. Okay, I'm gonna look for one with the three-way blade. So just between these two, I'll get it right. Just looking at how the blade is wired. You go neck and bridge. That's not super complicated. And so the way this harness is hooked up, so I may as well this is where we're going to start. We're going to start with this harness. So this is the ceramics. This is going to be for the bridge. And I'm hoping the coil split happens in the right coil. If it doesn't, we'll swap them. I think there's a way to switch, or just turn the pickup around if that's the issue. Okay, so it's really... oh man, this is tricky. Okay. So the yellow wire and the green. Oh. One pickup's letting it switch. It doesn't look like they're both doing the same thing. So pull for voice 3 is switching this pickup, but oh no, it is. Never mind. I couldn't see that blue line. All right. Okay, so that's easy enough. Let me get the harnesses out and we start setting this up so I don't just completely confuse myself. Okay, so I'm going to try and stick with their wires if they have them, with their colors. So we got blue, green, and gray. And I don't know where that gray goes, but we'll fight that battle when we get there. The other ones should be yellow, orange. Yellow, orange, and white. And I don't know where that white wire goes. All right, that's not nice. Okay, hold on. Huh. Neither of them have this white wire showing. I don't know what to make of that, but let's see if this says the same thing. Ground, voice 1, low gain. I think this is right. Yeah, I don't know what this white wire is. Oh, and this is humbucker, single humbucker. 3 voices, humbucker, humbucker. 3 voices set. Well, we'll just use this. This one is pretty close. Woofer voice 3, put woofer voice 2. Okay, so the orange one is going to be for the ceramic. Yeah, I don't know what that white wire is. I might short it out or insulate it. Is that really on? Oh, I don't feel good. So what is this middle thing? Bridge NCV3. No idea what that means. Hey, Micah. Oh, there we go. That's all the way on there. Yeah, I'm over at the school if you want to pick up your guitar, by the way. And I'm going to be on this for a little bit here, obviously. Okay, so that's this guy. Not sure what to think about this ground. I think it's coming from the bridge. Oh, yeah, let me get back to the GoPro here. Yeah. So all right. This guy is probably right. I think this bridge wire is just going to go through here. I'm just going to ground to the strings. I don't know if you're supposed to ground on the strings with the Fishmans. Maybe not. You know, sometimes they say not to on actives. I don't know that it matters that much, but it is a safety concern. So made the did a really good job shielding the thing. We didn't poke the holes yet, so we're gonna do that. My pokers. I actually just bought some like actual serious pokers. Of course, when I need them, I can't find them. This one should work. And I might actually need to fish tape this stuff through. This might be a little bit tricky. Maybe not. And I'm gonna solder to this stuff. So we're gonna connect this shield up to ground. It's not just gonna be shielding. It's gonna actually be connected. So, and how much difference that makes, you know, we'll see. But okay, so there's another hole somewhere. This one might be a little bit trickier. This one doesn't go through the cavity, so I might need a better setup here. 1 second. Hello, Kylo Music School. Okay. I can send this to the director and find out if that's a possibility. What's the name of the student? Eric Wilson. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me ask and then I think she'll call you up and let you know. If is this one work? Okay, okay, hold on then. Hold on 1 second. Uh, all right, sorry. School stuff. Okay, where was I? Oh, I was poking that hole for the thing. Okay, let me put this one on. So green. Yeah, I still have no. I'm asking. I'm like, what's the white wire for? Let me try hit them up again. Oh man, let me get a picture of this. Okay, this is funny. Lucky I got the guy's email, huh? Not that I found Fishman to be unresponsive. We actually had something with an acoustic pickup one time, a question, and they got right back to me, so that's actually pretty good. Oh, he got back to me already. Awesome. Thank you, Ken Susie from Fishman Pickups. You are an awesome dude. Uh, Fishman Fluence Modern Set. What was it called? Fishman Fluence Open Core. Open Core. Okay, so hopefully he gets back to me on that. That is awesome, man. I'll tell you, good customer support it just changes everything, man. I don't think it's gonna keep me from putting this in though. So okay, so now I see three. I see three wires on this one. I hope they're there. Okay, so and I can't tell which one is going to be where. Do you have the arrow? Man, I'm so blind at this point. I had another set of glasses with like massive magnification. Where... Yeah, never get old, man. I can still ride. You don't mess with me there, right? So there's an arrow on this side, so I'm assuming that's the side that goes up. Oh yeah, there's an arrow there too. Nice. Elnico. Now there's probably a reason Ken Susie does it the other way. Okay, so one wire's black and one wire's white. Man, these guys, I tell you what. So this thing is so well color coded that I know I don't have to look at the back of the pickup to tell which oh, why did it switch back to portrait mode? Oh, this is so nuts. Come on. Instagram, why do you keep doing this? Because of the color coding here, I can tell which pickup it is inside the control cavity. Man, there's nothing like having the same color wires coming out of your pickups, and you have to keep pulling your pickups out and taking off the strings to tell who's who. I mean, there's other ways to do it, but it just sucks. This is really cool. You know, normally I tie like a knot so after I put them through so I know which one's which, but these guys do it with colors, so there we go. All right, awesome. Fishman for the win again. All right, I don't have any Fishmans in mind. I was looking at a set for one of my guitars. I do want to get one more guitar. I'm getting... My whole life I wanted neck through bodies, and now I'm getting to be a weak old man. I can't carry the neck through body anymore, so I'm looking at some bolt-ons. Guitars that you could have gotten for peanuts back in the day. Like they're so expensive now, whereas the really expensive guitars back in the day are super cheap now. Go figure. All right. Let me pull this through. Everybody must be busy today. I got no viewers. Now I talked to our company today, and we might be putting out our multi-band compressor. Now, you guys always ask when I'm using that on a mix, how come it's not on the web page? I don't know that there's a really good reason for it not being there, but it does work. So I just got to make sure it's modern, Apple, silicone, whatever, compatible, and then I think we're going to put it on there. Okay, so I don't like something binding here. Is it just that the thing's too high? Should be okay once the strings are in, but I'm not super thrilled about that. All right, so here's where it's going to get kind of rain. Get some tools out. Notice my soldering iron's been on forever. I've done like nothing with it yet. I don't know how well this is going to work with springs. I can't. Maybe should just put the piece of foam down there, but if the springs work, the springs work. We'll see. And yeah, I do like direct mount better. Oh, but this feels threaded. Why? That should not feel threaded. Okay. I don't like that. I don't want to break these. Pull out the threaded one. You pop the threads out or something. The instructions aren't that great. I can say that. If Fishman could do anything better, and look, we can't say anything because we don't even have manuals. I think I got part of a manual for like one product. Yeah, so how do I use the direct mount when I can't see? This is threaded. This is how this is supposed to go. Yeah, this is a concern. So if I twist this through there, it's likely to break. Can I unscrew this? Let's see if there's anything on the web about installing. Let's see if I'm gonna watch some of these videos and see if one of them has a Ouch. Owie. Owie. Damn, that hurt. Let's see if one of these has a direct mount.
The included potentiometers with your Fluence pickups are 18 spline short
That's
shaft
the wiring.
25K audio taper.
So is this a ring mount or is this direct mount?
Take the other pickup labeled Classic Bridge and repeat the process with the wires running red, black, white, orange.
Guys, today I'm installing Fishman Fluence pickups in my guitar. Now here's the scoop. I have no experience doing this, but because I'm having a manic episode, I decided to. So, pretty excited to do it.
Okay, so he's got direct mount.
I'm about to put the ceramic bridge pickup in. I already have it wired. I put these pads on the underside so that it can adjust the pickup height. It comes with these pretty long screws that I can use for it. Neck one's already in, the wires are already sticking out right there.
Yeah, this
all the electronics are in, and then all the wires.
Yes, doesn't have anything either. Okay, so I'm gonna ask. Oh, you have already answered. Thank you, Ken. Again, thank you so much. Yeah, drill, baby, drill. That's I'm kind of scared. But you know, Ken Susie from Fishman is answering really quick, so that's now I can wire this up before I figure out how to actually screw the thing in. So yeah, I think the videos that I'm seeing, it's like it's missing this piece right here. Like I could pull that off, but I'm not really that adventurous to try and pull that off. I could I could thread this through there and mess up the threads and then have it slide through and on the smooth end, maybe. I don't know. There's a slight chance that the wood is threaded. Yeah, I'm gonna seriously doubt it and not really be very confident in holding it in this way. I mean, the black direct mount screws are there for a reason, I'm sure. You know, machine threads into wood. It's not the most stable thing in the world, but yeah, it might go through so far that it won't matter. What do you think? So they're a lot longer, unfortunately, which is not building confidence in me. Yeah, the install guide. Okay, so here's the install guide. It's different than user guide. Let's see if it has a lot more wiring diagrams. Yeah, I don't see anything in here about how to screw them in, sadly. All right. So I could put them in with the ring screws, but I just don't think it's going to go in far enough. And it looks like, I'm pretty sure this is going to get stuck. I mean, it looks like it comes with direct mount screws. You try Google one more time. Okay, let's see. So something on Ultimate Guitar. Let's see if I can find direct. Okay, indeed, it's compounded further as the pickups are direct mount. No, screw holes are not the right size for direct mount either. Okay, so that's where I'm. Screw holes are not the right size for direct mount. Yeah, I just don't. I don't see a way to get the direct mount things in there. Hopefully, his Fishman guys get back to me. So, yeah, I really don't want to break. Really don't want to break this. That scares me. Like, I don't want to break that. So I'm gonna stick them in with the ring mount screws for now, and we'll see what kind of problems that causes later. I don't think these will go in far enough that way, but like I said, I can wire the guitar without the without this in, so let's just put it in for now. I really need to just use my other ones. Yeah, that's the other problem with this threaded screw, is that it's not going to really... See, I can't spin it once it's in. Yeah, this is not ideal. Wow. Didn't expect to get stuck so early. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tape these on until I'm ready to go. How about that? Let's just, that's going to be, after I get these wired, I'm going to ask, hopefully I'll get some answers. Because I can do the wiring without the screws in. I just dropped the... And ideally, I'm going to be using foam for this and not these springs, man. Well, that spring just went anyway. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's the direct mount screws again. Where's my painter's tape? So here's going to be the ultimate pickup mounting hardware right here. Hey, Elijah's guy. So there. Now the pickups are mounted. All right. I don't know what else to do right this second. Hopefully I'm going to get some answers. Do some more Googling if I have to. Okay. Push-pull pot. It's a jack. I don't know if I'm going to need that, but battery. Other push-pull. The blade versus toggle thing is going to be a little bit tricky, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. It's impossible to get out of here. This away for now. I'm going to need one of these caps. This is the part I actually do. All right. Let's get back to our schematics. Voice 3 and voice 2. So volume's going to be voice 3. And tone's going to be voice 2. And then getting to the blade. It's going to be different because there's no single coil on here. And I still don't know what this middle white wire is. Oh well. We'll deal with that in a second. So am I going to jumper? And wow, why is that so different? Hold on. So I'm looking at the schematics here, and a little bit of a discrepancy on one of these for voice 3. Sorry. Really just watching the schematic here. It's a little bit of changes. Pretty much going to stay on this one. But there's a couple questions here. Yeah, mystery wire. That's right. Ah, man. Okay. So there seems to be a short. One of them uses a short. The other one, actually, they both use a short. Yeah, never mind. I'm just making a big deal out of nothing. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what the third wire is. It's actually very disturbing. Right now I'm going to need the blue wire. My eyeballs are so bad anymore. It's just like actually difficult for me. Get the other glasses. So blind I can't find my glasses. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what's doing that on Instagram. It's just changing between portrait and landscape at will. Could be a bridge ground. I don't know. Yeah, it's a mystery. Hey, Dino Home Studio. Just wiring some Fishman Fluence open core modern pickups. Is that enough names in there? I still haven't bought myself one of those new whatever digital soldering irons you guys are talking about. The Hako FX88D. Is that the one you guys? I need to just order one. I've had it in my cart like over and over and I didn't buy it yet. I don't know why. I really need to do that. Okay. And so if I put on these glasses so I can see the soldering, I can't see the schematic. So yay. All right, and then let me get strategic about this, otherwise I'm gonna make this big old mess and I won't be able to tie these up nicely. Okay, so blue wire there. White wire. So that's actually the output on the pickup. Interesting. So these wires here are just for the options. That's interesting. I wonder if, yeah, I don't know what the middle one is. I still don't. Sheesh. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm going to short that one. Or, Metcal rework station. Oh, things are so different now. Like all the old trusted brands, people are like, yeah, I don't use that anymore. I go, okay. So this is going to come from the blade switch. One's going to go out. So one of these guys got to go out to the jack. Sleeve. There's the sleeve. Okay, so I need a wire that's going to go out to here, which I don't have. But I did buy all that wiring spool, so how we're going to do that. I put it. I finally went and bought one of these things, right? Very cool. I mean, for all I know, this actually did come with an orange wire, but I don't see it, so I'm just gonna put my own in there. Let me just check the bladed schematic real quick. Yeah, my eyeballs are bad at electronics right now, so it's okay. So I'm gonna tie this. So here I'm looking at. I tie this one to the middle of the tone knob. But in this version, I'm gonna tie. No, that's the same thing. Okay. Because the difference is I'm gonna be using a blade instead of this three-way toggle, so that's okay. Prep the ship. All right. That sounds epic. Okay. Well, there's that jack. Where's the jack? You know, put a put a cable in there and give this a test with the multimeter in a second. Okay, I need to know which one's the tip. I'll actually do that right now. Oh, good. I just dropped everything on the ground. Now I just seen that the box comes with a drill bit, and I don't know if that's meant to drill out that ring mount. I hope not. I mean, I will if I have to. But all right, so just so you know, just for me to double check and double be sure of everything, this is how I check to make sure which one's ring, tip, and sleeve. So first of all, you know that this one is the sleeve because you can actually see a connector in there. I don't know if you can see that, but you can actually see that this is touching the sleeve. So what's left is these two. Which one's the ring and which one's the tip? So I'm going to find out by putting a jack in there. I got the jack. And I'm going to check with my multimeter. And we're looking for that beep. Let's see, I don't know if that's audible on here. Maybe. So here's the sleeve. So we know, we're going to know which one's the sleeve. Okay. But now, which one's the tip? Okay, so it rings on this one and not on this one. So this is the tip. Okay. I'm going to make that one green. Yeah, I'm really wondering about that drill bit, if that's what it's really there for. That's kind of scary. But I guess it makes sense. Yep, see? Twist it right, ain't gonna fall off. So there we go. Oh, I almost did something really dumb. Okay. Now I don't even know if this thing fits this jack plate for one thing. For another, this has to go through there. I guess it doesn't. The screws and stuff don't matter. I'll get that in a second. But yeah, I hope this fits this jack plate. I don't know. We'll see. It should. So I do have to extend the wire through. Yeah, I almost screwed up. See that? Bad. Like I said, we're gonna tie the grounds to this shield that he put in there. You're gonna got a good shield, may as well use it to its fullest extent. Oh crap! Now I don't remember which one's the tip. Yeah, I always double check. I know this sounds lame. I should just remember and trust myself, but I don't. Okay, so it's the one to the right. To the right of the sleeve. See if we can see that. Yeah, see, I can't tell that way. We've been an hour on this. Come on, I should have been done with this in 20 minutes. I suck. Fake luthier, off with his head. So I'm gonna make this so you can do a little bit of servicing if you need to. Pot's gonna be over here. Try and make it so we can tie these wires up. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of slack. I know it's a little bit uglier that way, but I'd rather better safe than sorry to me. Unfortunately, there's a green one on this wiring diagram that's going to confuse me later, but I know what I got here. So the middle one's going out. Right, now this is the critical one, right? This is the volume knob, so this wire better be better be solid, which it is. Okay. I don't twist the wires around the eye holes the way a lot of people do. I like it when I see them do it. When I do it, it ends up so messy that I've just figured out ways to do it without doing that. So, but I don't at any way object to that. I like that being done. All right, so I got to tie this one to ground. I could jumper it with a guitar string, which is usually the best idea, but I may use a wire here. Sometimes you just bend the thing back, but on a push-pull pot, you may not want to do that. So, just going to put a little ground wire in there. Real short. I don't know why I'm talking like Bob Ross. Just a little cloud. Because if you bend them in at a right angle before you put them in, makes it a little bit easier to stick it. Oh, yeah. See, there we go. Burn my XLR cables there. So this is going to be the ground to this pot. Now, I should ground the... These are touching, and if I were to use my multimeter, this would actually beep, but I'll usually actually put a dab of solder on there just to make sure. And the trouble is you can fry these pots pretty easy if you leave too much heat on them for too long. So try to be quick here. These are high quality pots. Low quality pots are going to be really hard to solder to. You can like use flux and try and do all kinds of things to make the solder stick. The solder's sticking immediately to these pots. These are higher quality. Now you know me, I'm like Mr. Cheapskate, so I don't believe in, you know, you get what you pay for is nonsense, especially in audio electronics. To a point anyway. Okay, so this pot's almost done. I need to ground the pickup shells to it. Like I say, I'm gonna make sure these two are mechanically touching here. So I'm gonna make a blob of solder from here. Actually, I'm gonna take it from here. I'm gonna make a blob of solder from here onto this switch cavity. Just because I want to, and I'll pull out the multimeter in a second, because I'm going to be grounding to this thing. Just want to know that they're touching each other. And so I'm gonna put a couple contact points, one on the top, and like I say, we're gonna ground the stuff to the shielding eventually. And I can already feel this thing getting hot, which I really don't like. I don't know if I'm going to need anything on the sides here. I'm going to try and do all my grounding onto the top of here. Let's make sure, though, that this ground is connected. So here we go. Okay. So what we want to know is we're sure that this is touching this. Okay. Pretty good. I'm dying to know if you guys are going to answer on what that middle wire is, because I just don't know. Okay, looks like he answered me. Yeah, okay. The white wire is single coil inner outer select. In the guide we discuss how you need to drill that out. We do include a bit for that. One second, I'm just answering. So the white wire is single coil inner outer select. It include drill bit. I'm saying it's in the guide, so let me take a look again. Install guide. Yeah, we're just going to go through this. He says it's in the install guide, so let me make sure. Determine the rotary controls to be used in the installation, including those included with the purchase. Test fit the components. Modify the instrument until it fits correctly. Require a 9-volt power supply. Don't short the battery contacts. Note that it may be possible to combine with other active pickups. It needs the same 9-volt power source. One or more will have a preamp built in. Okay, 2. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, so in 2, voice 3 outer. Okay, let me put on the better glasses. Sorry. Man, I can't see in these either. Voice. Okay, 2 is voice 3. To select voice 3 with outer coil, connect this pin to ground through a switch contact. In the most common modern set configuration, ceramic in the bridge position, alnico in the neck, this pin engages voice 3 with the outer coils active. Bridge side north for ceramic. When selected, either single coil voice 3 overrides the default status of voice 1 or 2. So I don't know whether or not to connect that. Select voice 3 with outer coil. Connect this pin to ground through a switch contact. What? Hold on. I might have to just wire this up and see what happens. This is unclear to me, so I'm going to leave that open for now. Now we're going to have the grounds from both pickups onto this pot. And I have to tie this guy to the other pot. So let's do that now with the yellow wire. And again, I'm going to leave a little bit of slack. Easy one first. So this is going to be the middle here. And now I completely overdid that. Right, sorry. That looks like a short waiting to happen. See, when I try and do it the traditional way, I get nailed. Stop doing that. Yeah, not doing that. Let me build this a little bit better. I know it's overkill, but like solder maniac. Anything else for this pot? Oh, shoot. Okay. Forgot that this wire is also going to the switch. That was dumb of me. Okay, let me get that. And I really hope that this blade switch fits this jack. It should. But, you know. Paul Reed Smith is Paul Reed Smith, so. Where's the three-way blade? Okay, here we go. Okay, that is a different switch. Great. You know, it's funny because I just don't get these switches, so I don't know who's who. We're gonna pick. I guess I'll just use my multimeter. Figure out who's who here. Or maybe somebody's got it on a schematic. Hold on. I'm just looking for a wiring diagram for a PRS 3-way blade. Sorry, that page can't be found. All right. Okay, support schematics. So I'm looking on here. Electric guitar. It said PRS, right? Yeah. I don't want this crap. Oh man, come on. All right. Oh man, come on. My brain's not working right now. Wiring diagram, PRS 3-way blade switch. Okay, that's not the PRS 3-way blade. This one looks good, but it doesn't exist anymore. That's not it either. All right. Is this it? Yes. Okay. Bridge pickup hot. Neck pickup hot. And grounds. And where's the output? That's the ground. No. Damn it. Hello? Hey. I should be available. Who's that for? still, because they're all saying liability. So, I'm not messing around, It's terrifying. No, I mean that's the whole point. So the at risk and extreme stuff is it's just it's off, like, because they say this is something you did to yourself, and because there's no insurance, there's no lawyers willing to sue because there's nothing that they can win from it. So that's part of that's how the states did it too. Is that because there's no pool for them to take from, there no lawyer's going to take the case. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, oh yeah. Oh yeah, a lawyer on contingency and being paid uh, per job or per hour, they're going to keep going forever. Wow. Wow. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, lawyers make all the money, man. That's how it goes. That sucks. Yeah, shit. Oh, what happened? No, I'd rather not. Wait, what? Huh. Um. Yeah, then maybe. So that's the 15th. Who is that? The luau canceled? Oh wow, how did the luau cancel? Yeah, if you do it, I'll go with you. I just want to see because I don't know these guys, man. Uh, uh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds good. Yeah, in fact, that's some stuff I need to talk to you about pretty soon, but I may need help with that. Yeah, something like that. We're having a little yeah. Oh boy, I already spent way too much time on this thing today. But yeah, that's what happens. People just, it's constant phone calls. Uh, um, sorry, I'm a lot of people calling in. Okay. Oh man, yeah. Let's see. So I have to ground this. It's getting a little complex in here, but I like, I love having the extra push-pull switches and all kinds of fun goodies. So now this is going to be for voice 2. So I need the brown and the green wires, or what is that? Orange wire and green wire. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it doesn't take this long. This is just because there's constant phone calls. There we go. Okay, the orange wire and the green wire. This is all on me for not just hanging up the phone quick enough, so that's my fault. Oh, yeah, no, is that mic working? Sorry. Check. Yep, looks like it's good. Okay. Orange wire. So there's really no way to make sure this is all going to be pretty. This is going to be kind of zip tied together and yuck, but it'll work. Okay. That's in. Got to put the cap on. So that's going to go from this guy to ground. Don't like to leave these leads too long because they can short pretty easy. So flip it right there. But also doing it really short, you're putting a lot of heat on the cap, which is a little bit scary sometimes, but we're going to be okay there. Where's my end nippers? Here we go. All right, and then I just got to start putting grounds, I think. For the most part, we got to put the ground on the output jack. You got to start tying grounds all together. You got to put the we're gonna have to put the positive for the battery on. But for now, let me put these pots in. I think it's time to screw the pots down, maybe. Let's see. Maybe not, but maybe. Be nice. A little worried about the pickup ground, but I can actually ground that someplace else if it decides to make trouble. And yeah, we're gonna have to tie all this together somehow nicely, which is that's gonna be a little bit tricky. But I'm gonna hand tighten the pot on both pots. I'm gonna put a 9-volt in. I don't know. I hope he's got a 9-volt. Maybe I have one here. Okay, let's see what am I missing. So these, the weird ones that I don't know what they do, I'm gonna have to deal with that. This is a ground from the bridge. I'm gonna ground that to that same pot. So let me, oh no, I already did the grounds. Okay, what is this? That's the battery. Okay, so let's start tying some grounds together. I'm going to ground like that. So a little strip in the middle. This doesn't always work. So I'm going to tie that one there. I'm going to tie that one there. And like I say, I'm gonna tie to the shield. Just bought some more solder. I might have to go grab it. Okay, so we need the that's the battery. So we need to put the ground from the output jack onto that pot, and then one more that goes onto the one more that goes onto the shielding. I'd love to. I see guys that can make this super pretty. I just can't. I would love to be able to, but it's not me. Well, I'm gonna do what I can, but no. It's gonna work, but it's like the guys who do this constantly, man, they make it so pretty. Like the way they zip tie and stuff, they have like these little pigtails that come out. It's really cool. And before I zip tie it, I'm going to find out about the coil switch things. Let me see actually if he wrote back for that. No, not yet. Okay, well, that's okay. So here's this ground. So I'm going to need to make a fish tape for this. It's kind of supple wiring, so it's a little bit trickier to push through. See it. Oh boy, may need to do some fishing. Hoping not. Like this wire, you can't even really bend it. It's really supple, which I like for a lot of things, but when you gotta fish it, it's the worst. Okay. That won't work. Guitar string, zip tie maybe. Try a zip tie. Yep, zip tie will work. So I'm just gonna tape this wire to a zip tie and then pull it through. There we go. Now just pushing these pots down onto this copper should be enough to make a connection, but I'm still gonna make one. I'm still gonna tie the ground to the pots, so all the electronics should be grounded. And after that is putting in the battery and then figuring out how the single coil switches work, and then zip tying it, trying to make it nice. I should be able to put the strings on without any trouble. There's nothing that I think needs to happen. So we'll do that in a second too. I should actually do this on this side so I can save some space, but like out of solder already. That's crazy. Well, maybe that's a good problem to have. So when somebody goes to the trouble of shielding stuff, it's nice to make the most out of it. So watch this. I've tied it right here. And it's not, the foil, it can rip easy, so that can come off, but should be okay. If not, we'll, like I said, just having the pots touching it's probably making enough, but let's check it. So I'm going to check from this pot over here, beep, to the ground. How's that? To the shield. So good. All right. So I have these two cables that I'm not 1000% sure how they're going to work. And then I have the two battery cables. And I'm going to tie those together right now. That's going to go here. So let me get some heat shrink. It's too thick. When you get this skinny, the shrink wrap can be a little bit tricky because in order to get ones that'll shrink enough, it's got to be pretty close, and the just the solder blob itself can be enough to make it so that it won't go over. But hopefully we'll be okay. So I'm gonna twist these here together. And then there's different ways to do this. This is the easiest way across here, but it's hard to get to stick. So I'm going to twist them all, and then I'm going to bend 90 degrees, or I'm going to bend so that it goes to 180. But the problem is the shrink wrap may not want to slide back over when I do that. So that's the tricky part. And I got like a little blip left of solder. Try not to burn my fingers here. Like I say, it could be tricky to get this shrink wrap back over this. We'll see. Okay, so wiring is done, but yuck. I gotta figure out a way to clean this up in a little bit, but after we figure out how this works. So I'm gonna put this on, and apparently he said we're supposed to drill this thing out with the drill bit, which kind of terrifies me, but I guess that's how it goes. Oh, that's terrifying. Really put this drill bit in here? Ouch. Oh, I guess that's the rules. Hey, Charles. Let me see if I can find some foam. I'm not like super thrilled about using springs. I have some pool noodle foam. I use this so that my tools and my bike bag don't bounce around when I'm jumping. So this might just be the exact right stuff here. That's pretty good. always tricky to find the right spot. The trouble with foam is, as you put it in, it can crush a lot, and so you kind of underdo it until the strings are on and you know it's hitting the strings, because it's way easier to go down than to go up with this stuff. It doesn't always come up as nicely as you would like. So I spent all day on this thing. This should have been like an hour. Oh, sad. It's on me. Okay, let me check on something. Bottle of alcohol ready to go now. Get the strings. Might just put on one string for now. What do we got here? Elixir 11s. Wow. Somebody's ambitious. Yep, I'm out of that. That spool is gone, man. Wow. like a locking tuner or something? There's like a weird tuning head here. Let's see if I can move some of this stuff. So I don't know if you can see. Like a yeah, some kind of lock. Interesting. So does that mean I'm not gonna be pulling this sucker through the way you normally do? Like, you know, with Spurzels and stuff, when you lock it, you lock it. Just lock it and that's it. You don't do a bunch of winds. Just go. Okay. Oh, I gotta find a battery. Okay, so that's and I got batteries right here. Lucky. So I've switched to rechargeable batteries, so we'll give this guy a try. Oh, and man, I really do need my mouse if I'm gonna have to open up Reaper and all that stuff. Oh, I still gotta put on the output jack. Maybe I should do that first. Yeah, let me do that. And we're gonna have to wrap up the battery somehow. This doesn't have an actual battery cavity. Of course, this washer fell off. Here's the jack plate. And then hoping these bigger screws I'm not sure which screw is which, but hopefully these are the right ones. Jack plate. Uh-oh. Gotta find the right nut for this thing. Well, that's it. Wow, that's really hard to get on there. Really like this tool here. The Music Nomad's got a bunch of common sizes. It's plastic though, so I don't think it's gonna be all that strong, but so far so good with it. Really handy. It's got a lot of the stuff you're gonna run into. Should probably Loctite this later once we know it's gonna work right. I can't believe that PRS three-way switch stripped out. Like I soldered it in there, so hopefully it's not going anywhere, but man, Come on, PRS. You know, I don't have much faith in that company for several reasons, but they do make nice guitars. But they make some outlandish science claims. You know how I am about science claims, so. So they had taped off this guitar in order to get this work done, which is a very good idea. It's something I should probably do more often. So bad at smart stuff like that. Yeah, it's looking good. Do I plug in the battery? I'm gonna leave it hanging out here so it won't short on anything. Bam. I'll see if any smoke comes out of there. For the most part, I can actually get the guitar over here. Get the pop open Reaper and everything so we can see. I should need a guitar cable. Now, this kid who owns this guitar, he plays drums, plays guitar, probably plays bass. He was playing with an 8-string the other day. So he needs a shredder guitar. And these are awesome pickups. And this is an awesome looking guitar. Okay. Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. I really got to wrap this up pretty quick here. Retune. I'll float that one. It's going to be input 21, 25. And I'll put Helix on here. Okay, so far no good. Why is that? Why am I not seeing that? Okay, no, it's definitely gone. Okay, so what's the problem? What did I mess up? You know, the part I'm really not sure about is this blade switch. And I think that there's a possibility that this thing will work even if it's not powered. Let me see if there's any clue with that. Okay, what could the problem be? Did I disconnect one of the pickups accidentally? Did I miswire the jack plate? Make sure I didn't do something really dumb. Am I shorting the ground somewhere? You know, there's all kinds of things that could be wrong. One I'm most scared of is no, that's definitely the tip. Okay. I'm so yeah, I just need some jumpers. You know, I'd almost assume that it's the blade wiring that's messed up here. So do I have a jumper? Let's see. I may. You have alligator clips. Okay, so it should be one of the pickups. So here's the output. Okay, so pickup output is not, oh, it's not plugged in. So here's the pickup straight. That's me plugging the pickup straight into the output jack. Oh, but it's shorted to ground. Hold on. Okay, try the other pickup. Nope. I'm just trying to jump tip. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. Okay, why is that? Battery dead? Let's check that. I don't know that's gonna be completely dead without the battery though. Yeah, it's plenty strong. Battery's fine. Let me open this up so I can short it. I don't think this matters, but Okay, so the pickup going straight to the output is not working. That's not good. Let me just check grounding here. Real sure. That's getting the ground. This is the output. If I tie this to the tip, it should definitely play. I have to yank all this and just retrace these wires. I don't know what I could be doing wrong. Let me just make sure the pickups didn't unscrew when or the connector didn't come out when I screwed in the pickups maybe. Now, am I supposed to put these jumpers on if I'm not, that's another question. Me, I thought that you're supposed to, tie those to something for, let me just look. Screwing up. Oh, no, it's not. I'm looking at the schematic. That shouldn't matter. It's not making any difference either. Let me see.
Yeah, down there. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I could be wrong.
All right. Well, none of this makes sense. This should be working. I might just okay, I'm gonna put this back in for one thing. Put this pickup back in. Well, I should have probably checked voltage from the battery there. Oh well. which one was which? Neck. Need this guy. I'm gonna tie this straight to the jack and see what happens. Okay. So the pickup definitely works. There's something wrong with the way the wiring is going. Okay. So this guy. Screwed that one up. Okay. So it may just be the way the blade switch works, and I'm not doing this right. I don't know what's connected to what on this blade switch, actually. That's the problem. So I was trying to find a wiring diagram. Do some logic checking. Yeah, those are definitely touching. So does that mean that this is touching this? Yep. Okay, so what's the problem? I'm going to remove the tone pot just in case. Is it shorting? Oh, I think I see the problem. Yeah, I had a solder bridge going that shouldn't have been there. All right, sorry about that. Pilot error. I'm gonna pick up my check and go. I suck. Big fat whoops on my part. Sorry. We'll be tightening all that down later. Oh. This is voice 3, which I guess is single coil. Yep, there's the hum. Yep, so that works. Let me try the other pickup. Yep. And then, so the other one is organic. Maybe that means there's no battery. Not quite, but maybe it's closer to passive, or maybe they need that battery for switching or something. So who knows? Okay, so now which coil is going to be on? Now that may be what that wire was for. So let's try that. Okay, so that's the wrong coil. What about the neck one? Okay, not that I want to take these pickups off again, but did I put them in backwards? Did I put the ceramic one on the wrong? Yeah, let me pull this real quick. I may have put the wrong pickups in the wrong places, so. At least it's making noise now, right? I need an electric drill for this. Electric screw gun. I could use some more tools, I guess. But, you know, I gotta put them somewhere if I had them. There's another problem. Oh, this is the right one. Why would they do that? Should I turn these around? I want to screw it all the way back in, but I think that maybe you short the short that wire that I'm not sure what it's for, and then it switches which one is which. Let's see if that's the case. I mean, I got no qualms about turning the pickups around. That solves it. See who's who real quick. Okay, the white one is for the neck pickup. Okay, so I'm going to pull this out and I'm going to tie this to ground. I'm assuming the bridge is grounded, but for sure the pot is, right? So this is that wire they're talking about. So if I ground this, I mean, if it switches the way I think, it would. Get a cleaner sound. Couldn't tell you. I don't know what's going on here. You look at this. Look at the instructions again. Voice 3 outer single coil select wire. To select voice 3 with outer coil, connect this pin through ground through a switch contact. Why a switch contact? All right, well, I'm going to solder those in. Let's see what happens. But I have no more solder. What am I gonna do about that? We have no solder. I have some in my bag, but a bunch of weird Chinese solder that comes with soldering irons that I don't know that I trust. I had to go to Napa and buy some more solder if they have any. Hardware store barely ever has. Man, it sucks not having Radio Shack. It's like super pinner thin wire. I don't even know if it's rosin core. See what it says. Metal Products Company Limited. Cautions made in China. Says it has flux of some sort, so let's see. Let's see how well this tins. If seems okay. Just so thin, man. I don't really use thin solder like this. I don't even know if I can see it anymore. So it says through a switch. Why would I have to do this through a switch? Shouldn't this just be grounded all the time, or is it supposed to be that this is the one that goes to the selector switch? I don't know. Let me ground them both and. Man. So maybe I was supposed to plug the other one in. Is that? Why would they show this color then? Man, I don't know. Ground it through a switch. Let me just try and ground them real quick and see what happens. Okay, so I think what's supposed to happen is I got to swap these for the other ones. That's weird. Why would they do it that way? Why wouldn't the default be the outer coils? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll be right back. So you got class now? Does that feel normal having that perspective? But they'll also do stuff for other companies if they pay them. So that's how Fender got it. Oh. Well, where are you off to now? So I'm going to swap these and see what happens. These instructions don't make any sense, honestly.
Why I think real
Yeah, so, yeah, I wouldn't say for a Squire. It's not a it's not a
But it worked.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Ooh. Check, check, check. Hello? Class already? You got lucky for your teacher? Oh. No. Oh, that's right. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. I don't know, man. These instructions are goofy. I think you guys need to update your instructions a little bit, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so let me start tying this together. I'm gonna insulate the other ones so they don't end up hitting something. Clean this up. Grab some zip ties. Okay. So, ball. Shrink wrap the ends here so that these do not touch anything. Don't want these shorting, period. Good. Oh, you gotta take the cap off. That might be too hot. Okay. Wrap up this battery. There. That was a fun mystery solving campaign, huh? Okay. So now how do we tie this up without making a total mess and breaking every single wire? It's always the fun stuff. But when I see the guys who do this professionally, it's just mind-blowing how well they can do it. Like they have this tie and then it goes down and it's just perfect. Nothing breaks. I tried to be strategic about this. Just not enough. I think I can zip tie here. And I'm going to tie these guys up separately. It's amazing when those guys do it, though. Like, it is so pretty. Don't expect no fancy stuff here. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps jumping back and forth between portrait and landscape. That's on Instagram, not me, so pick it up with them. Okay, now the other trick is going to be this battery. I'm going to wrap this battery in something so it doesn't just short out everything. So what are we going to use for a battery jack? And I actually have battery boxes if you wanted to route this in, but that's going to have to be Tommy or somebody. I don't actually do that. Painters tape this battery up. Sometimes I see people doing it with foam, which isn't a bad idea at all. Could make a little battery box and throw it in there. And then we're going to assume that we're going to be able to fit the battery in there, which isn't always a good assumption to make. If this still plays, then this is good. But man, this is a tight fit. I don't even know if I can zip tie these guys. I'm gonna just wrap them. If I zip tie, I might not have any space to put the cavity cover on. Oh, unreal. Prettiest job in the world. Let's get them playing this for a little bit, and if everything's good, they go in. I think we're good. Let me try putting the cap on. See if this cover goes on or not. Oh, it does. Nice. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So just putting strings on. Let's see. Let me see if I get this. If this thing actually works. My video ended. Oh. I don't know why it ended. Oh well. All right, so I'm not on Instagram anymore, whatever. Let me see. Okay, so I'm just just tuning right now. And locking tuners rule. Yeah, I usually tune up one full step and then put it back in tune. Sketched on the E, of course. Everybody always pops their strings. His neck is really moving around. Kind of to be expected, though. He might play in drop D. I don't know. This intonation screw is so far forward. Okay, I'm gonna start. Oh man, I forgot to tighten that up before I closed off the top. That wasn't good. Let me see where's. The cool thing about this thing has a hole in it, so you can stick a screwdriver in on the top, so that it keeps the pot from twisting when you're tightening it up. Because I put in those that grabby thing, it's pretty much holding it anyways. Don't worry about that. I need to go get myself some food already. Okay, let's see if these switches actually do what they're supposed to do. Pick here. Oh, I'll poke my eye out on these strings. Okay, you guys are getting cut. That's not right. Okay. Then we have a problem. Bummer. It was almost done. But single coil in the bridge position seems to be weird. It might be right, but I don't think so. Pop this back open and take a look. Let me try now something might have gotten shoved into hold this. That sucks. Everything's all zip tied now. Barf. So close. This is why you gotta test everything constantly. I have a feeling it's when I squished everything down. Okay, which one's the... Bridge is the... Oh man, I can't even tell. Shoot. But I think that's shorting. Oh boy, I don't know what the problem is. So it's the white one. So bridge is gonna be yellow. So I could connect the yellow one to it and it would work? I don't know. Let's try that. Let me make sure. I'm going to plug the gray one back in and see if it still works after that. Let me test that first. Okay, so that works. That's the gray one. Okay, so the yellow one, let's see what happens here. That's the ambiguous part of these instructions. Oh, that absolutely murders it regardless. All right. What's going on? Miswired. The bridge one is the coming out of the black wire. Okay, black wire. That's this guy. Is there a problem here? Sure, what's happening? There's a slight possibility some wires stuff got in there. No, this was working earlier, so something else has to have changed. Like something shorting. Should that be? I do not want to pull this pickup off. I think I might have to. Oh boy. Do that or something shorting the ground. And the only thing I can think of is either pickup shorting out on the connector end. Or something in this 5-way switch or the 3-way switch. It's like shorting the ground at that position. But if it were, this thing should just completely shut down. Right, I'm gonna stick this back together. I don't know, maybe that's a bad idea. Let me just I'm gonna pull this pickup I don't know what else to do. I should try that first. Long day of this. Either locking tuners. Huh? I'm thinking maybe something shorting on the pickups, or the wire came loose, or I don't know what else to think. Something shorting, something not connected. I really think something's shorting here. Okay, the music's cool. Yeah. Yep. Uh-oh. Okay. So let's see. We've got a couple choices. All right. That's working. Ask me how. I'm not exactly sure what I did. Maybe it was just that connector, man. That's crazy. I should be riding my bike already. What time is it? Time to be riding? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Not that bad. All right. Cooler glasses, man. I'm sorry. It's not cool anymore. Try this for real. Yeah, I'm gonna stick this back together again. Let's hope it doesn't broke. Get some shrink wrap again. Cross your fingers. Okay. Shove the wires back in, break everything again. Terrifying. Stuff is still working. I went and bought a whole bag of those little black guitar screws. I'm not sure where I put them, but there's somewhere I can find. Really, got them on Amazon. Like a very good investment. Same screws you always see missing in people's guitars. So. Right. Let's give this sucker a real test here. Did I tighten this back up? I think I did. definitely a single coil. Probably gotta change the pickup heights a little bit, but pretty good already. Knobs back on. Yeah. Let's find a funner sound. Oh man. This truss rod needs to be tightened, but we'll let this string sit on for a while before we bother with that, I think. Let's check the neck pickup for single coil. Yeah, this neck needs some adjustment. Let us go find some YouTube tracks to play on top of it. Let's see how this guy does. Driving metal backing track in C minor. Let's see how this goes. This is good. It's been almost a 5-hour video. I'm sorry to everybody. A lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna go put this away for now. I'm probably gonna mess with the truss rod later on. But this guitar is killer. This would be awesome. I really like these pickups. I never tried the Fishmans before. You know, I've seen enough Glenn Fricker videos to know how little it matters when you got crazy distortion, but man, it actually, on the cleaner stuff, you really can tell the difference. Kind of cool. All right, I got plenty to do. I gotta go away for a little bit.